Okay, we should be live with more Final Fantasy V. It's gonna rhyme every time. But, as you can tell from that previous screen, I've done a little bit of a grinding. Hey, Deladon, how's it going? Good morning. Well, actually, good afternoon to you. How are you doing? I did some grinding on the Fire Island. I'll show you guys the fight that I basically did. I don't know if I have the stuff equipped to do it again. I should probably double check that before I go and like punch them in the face. Yeah, I do. I have blue. Hey, Bells. How are things going on your side of the world? You're just taking it slow today? Understandable. Nothing like a nice, just chill day, if at all possible. This is what I did for a bit to get one character to level 25 and the others to 26. I came here and walked on this island in circles for about 2 hours. While I was waiting for something to render. And basically what you do is you come in here. I probably should have actually stolen from that rather than doing that. Come in here, do an aqua rake. Boom. Free XP. Free AP. Free everything. Basically what you did in Octopath whenever you leveled up people. Yeah. Octopath, funnily enough, at least the second one, most of the grinding I did on that was damn near idle. Funnily enough. Because I could just hold down the button and just walk back and forth and it would take care of the enemies. This I actually have to menu, sadly. So I only did a couple hours because I had to do other things. Found locations where you could idle a lot. Yeah. Idle grinding is nice if you want to like either adjust the difficulty or adjust the other side stuff. Your stream pops out at the right moment. They're patching in Project Gorgon. Ah. Hopefully you're having fun with Project Gorgon. Found locations where you could idle a lot, but the first one is a lot of grind. Yeah, the first one was a lot more grindy than the second one. At least as far as kind of like unfun grinding for me. The second game, Octopath 2, was great for me. I haven't gotten to play 0 yet. 1 felt a bit grindy at the start, but there's also a lot of cheap tactics. Speedruns of that are ridiculously fast now. They also require a bit of luck. I have my usual 3 drinks, except instead of coffee, I've got tea. Pulling a gablin this morning. But that is how we did our grinding. I might come back here and grind, but I don't know if this place exists after the upcoming events. It's probably the nicest way to put it. That's probably all I can really do with that. Let's see. But yeah, we're working on these 3 classes. We want to get them maxed out. And then we're probably going to rotate them around. That is because if we go with Bear towards the end, the Thief gets us the highest speed stat for it. The Monk gets us the highest, I think it's Vigor, and Summoner gets us the highest magic stat. So that is going to be kind of our goal. We're going to rotate through these. Obviously, I'll probably need to level up some other classes to get things kind of unlocked, but this is where we're kind of sitting at now. And as far as their job levels, I have gotten a few in things that are not this. Where is it hiding? Like Blue Mage, I've gotten everyone a little bit of Blue Mage. I've gotten everyone a little bit of Sorcerer. And, of course, Trainer for controlling enemies. Pretty straightforward. So, what game have you been doing Octopath lately, Daladon? Or have you been playing other games of interest? I've mostly been trying to catch up on stuff for Let's Play Everything and getting work done on the Foundry module I'm working on, which is taking longer than I thought because I am very scatterbrained. I was just wondering what games you've been playing lately, if it's mostly been Octopath or other things. But yeah, I've been scatterbrained lately. I'll go into Foundry to start working on stuff, and I'll like write a journal entry, and then be like, oh, well, I need this dependency written, so I'll go write that, and then 5 dependencies down, I'm back at like, wait, why did I hop in here to work on? Oh yeah, that thing I never finished at the very beginning. But the more I do that, the more bottom level stuff I'll have done, so I can pop them back up into the things that their dependencies on. And if I do any dev on this channel for it, I'll probably start a redeem of Make a Monster or something like that. That way people can request it. Final Fantasy 14, Warhammer 3, and Against the Storm. All three good games. Let's see. Do I need to rest before doing this? No, not really. We're going to rest whenever we get in here anyway. Did we get a level up for you? Yes. Okay, so Ferris leveled up. We still do not have a lot of really good spells, sadly. We don't get those until Galif's World. Closest we can get is Breaking Rods, which Source Summoner can do. Oh, on side subject, D&D, thought I was going to cause a bit of a, I'm going to burn down the evil wizard's lab situation. Ended up taking out a tower because my sorcerer is not the smartest one in the pack. And he forgot to carry the one, I think. So it went from, oh, this is magic amplifying stuff. I'm going to cast a firebolt in there. And hopefully it'll like burn like thermite. Nope. It burned like a delayed blast fireball. Bunny Fashionista, littlest mummy goes to Dark Elf Land, and you wish you didn't have toads in this biome. I mean, nobody wants toads in their biome. So yeah, we're probably now wanted like terrorists or war criminals in Grim Hollow. Thankfully, I have a free cast Disguise Self. I don't know what we're going to do about Big Metal Man, that is our tank. He kind of stands out. Your party decided to fly through the Mournlands for 25 miles. Hopefully that was you were flying fast. Generally, D&D speed for movement like that is not fast. They fly with 100... Oh, Jesus. The 180 feet. $180. I'm coming down here for a reason, by the way. Feet per 6 seconds. I can break out a calculator real quick. Open that one. Go over here. So it is... That is 30 feet per second. 30 feet per second to miles per hour. You are traveling at about 20 to 21 miles per hour. So yeah, not far off. That was actually a really good guess. And we're not getting into different types of miles that exist. That would drive me nuts. I mean, your guess was closer than mine was going to be. At least you weren't like peasant candy. Calculated the same way, really went to a converter. At least you didn't like peasant cannon yourself across the world. They'll be there in an hour or two. That is... Honestly, that's not bad speed for D&D. I'm going to switch you over to control. Put you back on a rod. Made them roll twice on a table. If they were going under their own power, could also make them do a... Crap, what is it? I'm going to just fight this guy. But you could make them do like a constitution check for fatigue. Because going full tilt for an hour straight is not easy to do. So it'll basically be attacked by airborne Warforged patrol and warped Warforged spiders. Oh, Jesus. Jeebus. I don't know if I can control these guys. I'm mostly coming in here to see if I can get abilities from them or not. Gotta love airborne. Defend. We already have flash, so go ahead and flash yourself. They flew close to the glowing chasm en route and almost rolled the awakening of the dragon on the table, the one that lives in the chasm. Oh god. Haze of death. Oh, Jesus. Is this a campaign setting or is it one you're making yourself? Because, believe it or not, I have an easier time remembering names from campaign settings than I do from my own campaign worlds. And I think this might be a problem with me. Let's go ahead and summon... Sure, we'll summon that. I forget if there's other enemy types down here besides the shadows. I am surprised Kick did so little damage. As I keep using it, because I am a Dumas. Yeah, I meant more like, is it a thing like Fandelver or something like that? I guess it's because it's non-weapon attacks? I don't know why Ferris is the only one doing damage. That was an odd one. But anyway, I don't think we're going to get any new skills from down here. Would be kind of fun, but... I'm going to get attacked one more time because I can't aim while I'm running. Yeah, I want to play a Warforged one of these days, so... If Evil Core crops back up, I might swap to that. I don't know yet. I am still liking my Sorcerer, but then I'd be playing two Sorcerers. Consistently side by side. Okay, ability, you switch back over to White Magic. And we will go... I don't know which rod we need for this. I'm going to go with ice. Just for the sake of having a bit more options here. Because, yeah, I went and bought a handful more and some shurikens as well. Because we got a lot of money fighting those little fire boys. They're setting us ablaze. So, let's go ahead... this. I think we do eventually run into... yes. I thought we ran into what's-his-face, Sid and Mid here. Maybe it's actually in Crescent Island. I'll take a free rest spot, though. That's Sid's writing. Ah, that's how we encounter it. The adamantite left over from the airship renovations is too dangerous. Want to return it back to where it belongs. Wonder if anything has happened to them. They're going to the Meteors. Whatever will they do besides suffer? Kind of wish we could take out the boat too, but alas my ass, we cannot. I hate that I have to press that button every time. I know that's a small thing to hate, but hate it. Actually, do we have a down? Yeah, we have a downstairs here. Don't think there's anything down here for us. But it is worth checking, I guess. Because in future Final Fantasies, they do like hiding things in the engine room, especially at the start of each chapter. Final Fantasy X-2 reference. Okay, let's go play with a meteor. Did we remember to go to every place we've already been? There is one place we haven't visited. We didn't come back to the pirate den. That's the place I was missing. If I remember correctly, Boko comes in here. But yeah, I'm just making sure we visit everywhere on this planet we can before we get into the nonsense. And why are you doing so little damage, Bartz? You should be doing a lot of damage. Unless it reset your gear to something stupid. But yeah, he's doing like no damage to anything. My guy. No, you have power wrist, you have ninja suit, and you have green beret. You should be doing more damage. What am I hearing? Fan. There was like a pulsing just wow, 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 wow going on. I guess you are a blue mage in a monk body. I swear he should be doing way more damage than that. Hello, pirates. What did we get? Did he just give us some tonics or something and I just didn't see the thing? We do have a crap ton of tonics. So, yeah, we didn't explore this area. I think that unlocks something. What about you? We put that warg to bed and are tending to its wounds. Ah. So they did find Boko. Strange birds out cold in that thar cave. I guess we need to be checking on Boko then. There's an ether, a tent, and 300 gold. We should have gotten this earlier. That's also, the button down there is how we open that, by the way. Move yar pirate arse. Move yar booty. Boko! Work, work. Broke his leg in the cave, he did, so I carried him here. Don't you worry, I'll look after him. I'm sorry, Boko. We already replaced you with a purple one. Aw, poor Boko. Leave him here a while, be good as new. Oh, I don't want to talk to you 97 times. Sometimes we get seasick, you know. Well, gosh golly gee willikers, what you doing getting seasick? Now to search every box. Quake connected their hideout with the cave. I mean, we kind of already knew that one. Oh, he loaded the captain. He got a full-on crunch on the captain. I ended up not buying Captain Crunch. I'm trying to be good. Like, as in, not eating a bunch of junk food. That said, I still do have a little bit. But just not the same kind. I don't have any cereal. Which, honestly, I think cereal gets a bad rap. It's actually a pretty decent source of, like, fiber and vitamins. And a lot of it has a crap ton of sugar in it, but... There's a normal... I wonder why he wasn't doing damage before. I don't think anything has changed. Or has it? And I just didn't realize it. I don't think it has. We might have just had like Schrodinger's equipment going on there. Okay, so that's everything that I can think of that we could have visited. And didn't. We have a bunch of meteors to go through. And we still can't get to this, because I don't think this ship can go in there, can it? No. That's a waterfall thing. Intense boss fight. Ooh, did the boss win? Because I don't know. Tent seemed like a really tight fighting space. Alright, that was a bad play on words, and I apologize to everyone that had to hear it. It's like the stupid past tense joke. What's the black chocobo doing here? Did Sid ride it over? I mean, probably. He's probably making mistakes. Hello. What on earth? Stay back, it's dangerous! The adamantite began emitting an abnormal amount of power. All we wanted to do was put it back where it belonged. Wait a minute. Jirax's mistake! Well, I'll be the floor is absorbing the adamantite's energy. Think we can repower the meteorite and go to Galuf's world? You would think Galuf would know how this stuff works and think like, oh, I have adamantite in my meteor. It would let us get back. What's right? I mean, of course that's right. There's not enough adamantite left to repower it to full capacity, but if we could repower the remaining 3 meteorites, we could warp to Galuf's planet. We could go visit Galuf. They fly off. I think we still have a fight here. Do we not? Thought we did. Because this should be... I thought this was the one that we were supposed to... Okay, I guess not. Because this is Tycoon. And I think this is where we get... I'm just walking out and walking back in to double check it. Gosh darn it, we should have brought 2-man saddle for this. I'll get our twin horses working on it. There's nothing here. It says there should be a Titan fight here. Oh, I'm a dumbass. I'm in the wrong meteor for that one. That's Karnak meteor. Oh, I mean... Every saddle's a 2-man saddle if you're brave enough. What? I don't think they're doing the right thing here. Wah! It's a den of monsters! You don't say. Not a den of monsters. I do find it interesting that each of these are arranged differently. Oh, look. An enemy. Let's get ourselves Titan. Not Titanfall. but I think I actually own Titanfall 1 and 2. But I could be misremembering. Steal from him first, see if he has anything. He had a tonic. Cool. Let's go. What level is he? He is level 1, unfortunately. Let's go with some arrow first, because air versus earth seems like a wise idea. 440. We're going to go with a... I'm going to go with you, lightning. Judgment bolt. Go. Ow. Bitch. Okay, what else do we have that can do some decent damage? Missile might be okay. White Wind just heals us. I'm going to see how much damage each of these does. Just kind of mess around with them a little bit. Oh, Missile does nothing. That's good to know. Chonk unlocked. Oh, there's Earthshaker. Ouch. You get to fight. Oh, you missed. That's probably bad. Well, time to White Wind. But yeah, I am looking forward to getting... Hey, you guys. Unlocked. Oh, and we get a counter off of it. Nice. I think we might as well just be punching him. Supposedly, he's supposed to do that Earthshaker when he dies. I think the fact that we got him on the counter kept him from doing it, which is hilarious to me. I actually think he is supposed to do that when he dies, but we prevented it. I'm happy. Oh, it's thinking. I should probably move this to the other hard drive. Anyway, thanks. You can leave the rest to us. Groovy. We get to go to the other ones now. To the next one. Siphoning off power to make them all work for us. Okay, so white, cure 2, get everyone topped off. Enough. I mean, I'm not doing another heal for 6 HP. Zipping on out of there. Let's make sure that we're doing the quick saves. Because that hitch made me nervous. The save is on an external hard drive. That's why it made me nervous. For those of you that are wondering. Okay, our next one is... I think the last one is here. Is that one. That would be 3. I think we want to go to walls instead, which is the Vasa one. The Vasa. And yes, I did wander around getting blue magic. I almost landed on our dragon. Does he just die if we land on him? Leave it to us. Look out! It's a bomb! Okay, this one is... Oh yeah, we need to hit them all. I'm gonna steal from them. Oh, they have stuff to steal. Oh, I'll be... Definitely want to be using AoEs on them because they are the annoying little bombs. I think they revive each other. Shiva. Yeah, I think they revive each other. Still their fuses is probably for the best. I mean, ja. Thankfully, it looks like they are mostly just going to be healing themselves, which is good for me. If all of them do that, we've got this. I will do another steal. I don't know why it keeps stopping like that. Makes me very, very nervous. 'Cause that's what happened whenever my hard drive died last time. Oh no, they're casting a rise! Thankfully, they don't die until after reactions. And we get a tonic. We got a better drop from the freaking Titan. The hell you say? Players in your campaign follows dragons around. They're suddenly concerned that the one they chase around isn't a dragon, but suddenly got a Grim Reaper-looking figure with a scythe. Oh. That would actually be an interesting twist. More than once, I have considered making a big bad actually a dragon, so I suppose the inverse would not be a terribly odd idea. A lich that true polymorphs itself into a dragon? Seems like a pretty interesting idea. There's a very famous half-dragon in Eberron that wields a scythe. Ah. We'll have to look them up. Why can you not steal, Ferris? You are disappointing me and everyone watching. You get so much money if you stole properly. That's a very odd thing to say. Oh yeah, I keep meaning to ask people. Favorite TTRPG archetype, not class. Fantasy TTRPG archetype. So far I have a few votes for support characters and a few votes for tanks, and only so far one vote for an actual just normal magic user. So I might focus in on the support classes. I've been focusing in on the magic user because I play magic users. And the player most familiar with Eberron lost his mind over it? Well, I mean, from the sound of things, they might also be losing their head. Losing your mind is one thing. Losing everything surrounding said mind is a whole other one. That said, I do eventually want to play a scythe-wielding character. One of these years. Very rarely do you get a chance to. And actually have it make sense. Same for a whip user, although whips in real life are just completely ineffective at real combat. They hurt a little, but yeah. You enjoy supports, but in all aspects of that, tank, debuffer, buffer, annoyo, gremlin. Ah. Because right now, the most polished classes I have are essentially fighter, summoner, and kind of like a combat magician called an elementalist, and a rogue. I went for like the traditional party, except for no cleric so far. I do have cleric on the list. I'm debating how I want to implement it, or whether I want to just fold it into the apothecary kind of thing. Because I do have an apothecary system designed that I could very easily convert over to Dunda. Think bard that steals paladin circle of power type supports. The Chaos Gremlins. Oh, we got a dragon fang from that. Sir. Sir, do not do things such as these. I think you are flying, aren't you? I'm still gonna see. I want to see what it looks like at the very least. 910's not bad damage. You were very unpopular for that as your gremlin bard. Oh no, Blaze. I'm gonna have to cast Cure on Reyna. You're two. Think we're fine. I might have Bart's do a White Wind. Just to secure it a little bit. You consider it a gremlin even if it was an unwashed halfling with stubble? I mean, before I switched over to, like, modifying this to D&D, just... Song of Vitality. That would actually be a nice name for one of them. But as far as the system I was making before I just switched to converting it to D&D because I wasn't happy with my playtests, the goblins and gnomes were actually way more closely related in that one. So, gremlin would not be far off. Now, halfling, where that would fall in, I don't know whether it would be coming off the dwarf branch or off the, what I was calling quickling branch, which was your goblins and your gnomes. Let's go ahead and do a summon. Teton. I like how we couldn't include the A on Earth. I would have just done URTH Fury. The Despised Race and Dragonlance. It starts with a K. And I believe it was it Wrestling that was that one? The ones that steal from everybody. Kinder, yes. There you go. Was it Wrestling that was that, or am I thinking of a different person? I don't have the names of Dragonlance memorized very well, but I seem to remember it was I want to say it was them. Are you all right? Hey, that was all 4 meteorites. Look at this map. Look at this photograph. There was a Kender in it or a very klepto dwarf. Kenders look, if I remember correctly, kind of like halflings. So, yeah, I can see the dwarf relation there. Short and furry. Except I don't think they were as furry as halflings and dwarves. The point where the energy from the 4 meters intersects is the warp point. Let's do the time warp again. Thank you, Sid. You're both mid. Do they actually have anything else to say? Be careful! Yay, you say work better, Boko. I don't think there is anything else we are missing from here. We will be coming back and doing this later. And we will be doing... Where is it hiding? I have a map. Doing that later. We'll be doing the water temple underground later. And there's an island in the center of the ocean over here that we'll be doing later. This one. I just don't remember when. We get Mime from the water one down below. Man, landing on that is a nightmare. Because it keeps wanting to move 2 spaces instead of 1. There isn't much power left. Just 1 chance and a 1-way trip. Tar! I won't be sailing home this time. Let's go. Arr. All of this to visit Galif. Goodbye, world. I mean, if they have the technology to get them here, they probably have the technology to, you know, rebuild that and send you back here. So it's probably not a one-way trip there, folks. And JRPG falls from infinite heights. Welcome. What are we in? Phantasy Star 4 now? Interplanetary travel is your friend. We average 10 minutes per meteor. Yeah, I think a lot of people hated the fact that Kender were basically just natural thieves. That was part of their nature. And it always felt kind of weird. This must be Galif's world? Looks like ours. Except dark. I don't remember what I'm supposed to do here. Ah, it says we need to use a tent to continue the game. That is fine. What would happen if you didn't have a tent? Oh, the enemies drop them every single time you fight them. Okay. I'm going to walk around and get a fight to get a tent. Just to knock it out, but I'll stand still and see if we get the little cutscene for it. Easy enough. And we get a tent from it, which means we're going to get the concerning black screen for a minute. Do I want to sit here and farm 99 tents? I don't think so. I think I already have more than enough tents to finish the game. Yeah, 32. We're good. If we just stand still. Want to rest in the tent a while? Do we really wanna? Let's do our quick saves. Item. The tent we just got. Yes, I have to sleep in the marsh. There's something I must ask ye. When we was in on the North Mountain, why did ye risk your life to help that dragon? Do you remember Mother? Aye, certain things. Whenever I saw that dragon, it reminded me of her. Arr. What do you mean? Oh. I get their voices mixed up because I never notice who's talking when. That's one thing I like about portraits. It makes it easier to see. For me, whenever I'm just skimming text. Monster! Get your ass back here. Doom, 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 doom. Is it just us versus them? Why, yes. That was a nice crit. That was such a hard fight. Wow. I think Ferris or Reyna could have stopped them as well. Don't worry. It's going to kidnap us anyway. Oh no! Someone farted! How'd you die? Glad you sensed the scented suppository. They substituted my freshly shaven pencil for arsenic. Now where are we? Oh no. Welcome to my castle! It's X-Death. Lord! Actually, what accent should this thing have?
Lord X-Death, Galif and the others have made it to the big bridge.
Oh, have they now? I see. Prepare the giant mirror. We must show Galif how hideous he looks. And now you're all going to help me. Galif can't take them out. Look, Bartz. Our reflections up in the sky.
Look, Grandpa.
Bartz, Reyna, Ferris. Say hi, you're on Candid Camera. Ah, here it is, the book called The Doom Brigade. That sounds very familiar. The name does. Back, Galif, or they will die. Stop, all of you back. I've got to do this alone. Sir. Okay, watch them. See that they don't move. Death, you. Pew pew. Bow.
Curses! Curses on you and your family!
Grill, I'm going to borrow your dragon. I've got to help them. I've got to give them some aid. Release the not Kraken, dragon! Okay. Release the dragon wagon. Release these nuts! Oh, sorry, the dragon. It is the Draconian engineers living next to a dwarven village they keep raiding. You were looking for the thief character in that. Ah. Half Nidar, half Dergar. Now, the one I was thinking of was Kender. And the one that it was in, what I'm thinking of, Tasselhoff, not Raslin, was the Kender. Reason I remember Tasselhoff and Raslin and all them is because of a really crappy D&D game. Stelquist the Expediter. That sounds like somebody who has a fence. Found the crystal shards. Too bad our current Galif is not particularly strong. I am going to be carrying around rods for him. Half Duergar, half Hill Dwarf. Okay, so he's a short little bastard. Save point and This one, if I remember correctly, we can still die horribly to this. I don't know if they're going to make it easy on us or not. But we could grind him up if we needed to. He is going to be Summoner, and what else do we have on you? White Magic, that's fine. Okay. Okay, so we should be able to just bonk him. This is the PS1 version. And why does the GBA version sound NES-like? That one I actually don't know. Let's see. And all in the village hates him, if you recall, and there is so much racism and blame being offloaded onto Selquist, most of it warranted. I mean, that's one thing that I know some people really don't like it about the modern D&Ds. I do like that they've moved it in a way that different characters' lineages do not just make them naturally evil or anything like that, if that makes sense. The audio quality is horrible on the GBA version of Final Fantasy V. I don't actually remember what it sounds like on GBA, because I've played it on GBA. I suppose I could go load it up and listen to it. I don't know where my Game Boy Advance is at the moment. Incidentally, why you love Eberron? Yeah. But yeah, I like the audio on the PS1 version at least. That said, I like crunchy audio. Because you can encounter beholders who aren't diabolical madmen, yes. I concur. That is always a good thing. I like giving... Even if they don't have proper sentience, I like giving creatures at least a minimum level of intelligence. Unless they are actually brainless or completely feral. Because... let's put it bluntly, even if it was a goblin who, by his, like, raising, by how he decided to carry himself and everything was just, like, straight freaking evil and wanted to destroy everything, he would be smart enough to actually react to the world and possibly adapt himself around stuff. By like, oh, I'm going to have to go with these good people, otherwise I'm just going to die. I'm not going to achieve my objective in life. A goblin is smart enough to know that even if they have lived their entire lives to be evil. How many evil trees did we destroy today? Sadly, none yet. We will, though. And I'm not sure why you're focusing a lot on the GBA version. A dude. Number. But I suppose I could try that version later. It's not the version I have nostalgia for. The version I have nostalgia for is a mix of the fan-translated version of this for emulation back in the day and PS1. Yeah! Is that all you've got? You're lucky. I literally just hit you once. I hit him one time and he ran away. The hell? There are additional things in the GBA version, yes. Wait, I'll have this open in a second. I'll just use another fire rod. We have joined our friend. Eberron has goblins who are sort of like the Roman or Mongolian Empire in before their respective collapses. That's actually kind of cool. I've been humming and hawing about something. And you know what? Remind me to talk about D&D after the ad break ends, because it's about to start in about 15 seconds. But basically, I've been humming and hawing about doing something with D&D things. The orc on Earth Dawn? Yeah. He's so much lower level than us. Jesus. Okay, white magic. You just do cure 2s, and we'll get you a new rod. While the ad is running. We'll mostly be doing our setup here. That's going to be... We use the fire rod. Which ones do we actually have the most of? We have 11 of each of those. Where's our lightning rods? Okay, so we have 11 of each. So I'm just gonna... I don't think I'm gonna need it on him, though. So maybe we just equip him with something simple, like a mithril knife. And I don't remember if his crap is going to be our own stuff or not. Okay, so we've got another Gilgamesh. Just trying to see if... we lose his gear or not. I don't think we do. I think it just goes into our inventory, but I could be wrong. As far as his other stuff, he's just going to get a silver armband. Actually, no, silver glasses. We don't actually even care if he's properly equipped. He's too low level for us to really care about. But might as well put him on B-list gear. But yes, we get it. You don't like the GBA audio thing. We are moving on. Let's see. Blue. Yeah, we're going to stick with blue on you. We're going to go with... I think I will just keep him on the summoner. GBA audio is and always was terrible no matter the game. Their speakers on it were absolute ass. I don't know if the sound chip on it was. I suppose I could go look it up, because I do know that there's mods you can do. I haven't done it to mine, but I know that there's mods you can do to the GBA to get... I think we almost killed that guy accidentally there. But yeah, I think there's mods to the GBA you can do to just output to HDMI. Or at the very least, attach it to a capture card and then output that to your system. I would have to actually see if it is a problem with the cartridge or if it's a problem with the actual GBA as well. That's more into the technical end of things that I don't have the information on me to answer right now. But yeah, what I've been humming and hawing about before the ad break was I'm wondering, I have been debating actually possibly picking up like Fandelver and below for Foundry and trying to run a few community games of that just to get warmed back up to D&D running. Because that's a relatively cheap campaign to get the stuff for. I had forgotten about this. The crawling on the ground. But yeah, I've been considering that as a potential kind of like a community night thing to do. I'm on the fence as to whether I'd run it on the main server or on the side server as well. Because yes, I do actually have 2 different Discord servers. One has almost nobody in it because it's the work server. Which reminds me, I actually need to invite people to that. People I trust to help me develop it. Sprite animation gave your character such personality. It really does. I have a soft spot for sprites. And it's probably just a bit of nostalgia on my part. Oh, we couldn't steal from the water bus. I guess they don't have any high quality H2O. And I guess they're probably immune to ice because they're freaking water heartburn. I'm being attacked with real life. They're giving me heartburn. The one reason I rarely eat pepperoni anymore, even though I really love it. I love myself some pepperoni. I should order a pizza today. It costs a bit of money that I don't have, but it would be a question of pizza today or a Paper Mario spiritual successor tomorrow. You're afraid of playing D&D right now? Why is that? Why are you afraid of D&D? Chinese fondue pizza. Or is... That's a bit too much cheese. I don't... I've had mac and cheese pizza, and it's actually pretty good, though, so I guess it would be kind of similar to that. Fondue pizza, that is. Maybe. I keep going to ability instead of to magic to use magic. But it's tempting. I'm going to wander a little bit. I don't think there's anything else around this area that we actually have anything for. Here, do we actually still have a map of this? We do. Yeah, there's nothing around this. But yeah, if I do D&D, I'll probably announce it over on the Blue Sky first, so people have a chance to like drop in if they want to. From here on, it's monsters all the way. Watch yourselves! Oh no, it's monsters! Lil Chariot. Nothing to steal. Okay. Let's go with an Ifrit. You quit your old D&D group not long ago due to the DM being a piece of shit who is right off an RPG horror story. Oh, do tell. Share the gossip. No. It's up to you if you'd actually want to share the stories of what happened or not. I'm not going to push for it. I may joke about it, but I'm not going to push for it. I've had a fair share of RPG horror stories. I've had mostly okay experiences the few times I've played. Most of my horror stories have been other players rather than the DMs. So I am probably only marginally experienced with it. Because, like, my TTRPG horror stories are things like the dude who ended up actually thinking he was a vampire because we were playing Vampire the Masquerade. And you went really deep down a rabbit hole. The cocaine probably didn't help either, but... The guy, not me. I have never done any illicit drugs. I haven't even smoked weed. I've been around people smoking it, but I don't even drink alcohol these days. I have some. I have drank alcohol within the past... I have to think of how many years would actually be a good... I just went to steal from the wrong guy. Would actually be the right span of time. It's been more than 5 years, less than 10. Which would be... I think the last time I drank it was Bacardi 8. And that would... No, I've had one since then. I take that back. It has been... I had Bacardi 8 back in 20... I want to say it would have been 15 or 14. But I've had Tequila Rose since then. So I had Tequila Rose in 2018. And I was gifted some coffee liqueur in 2019. And I think I tasted it, but never, like, even drank a full shot of it. Which is strange, because I actually do like coffee liqueur, flavor-wise. Favorite one was... I don't even remember the name of it anymore, because I only found, like, a stray bottle that had been misshipped to a alcohol place. My brain just completely forgot what it's called. A liquor store in Oklahoma, of all places. They had one bottle of it left, and it was a vanilla cream rum. There was no coffee in it. It was a vanilla cream rum. If I found that again, I'd probably drink it. But I have a tendency to just not really feel the urge to drink. Caffeine is my poison. You know you must be in at least one of them, because it got so crazy it spans about 8 people over a Discord server, one player making a break-off group to play that scenario as he wanted it to be played, which turned into its own horror story. I've dodged the bullet once with what I feel would have turned into a TTRPG horror story. I was brought into a campaign, and there was a bit of a falling out that happened with a couple people, and I got kicked because I was friends with one of the people. Because the DM was a kind of annoying DM too, though. Your horror story has spreadsheet drama? What is this, Eve? Long story short, he always changed the rule in a way to punish your characters. When you tried confronting him about it, he tried to gaslight you. After you quit the group, you heard he started to tell everyone he knew you were a cheater and an overall... Oh, geez. That's just shitty GM that had something... grudge to pick against you for some reason. Could be no reason. They could have just not liked your face. Which I've had people say about me, that they just didn't like my face. That's fine. Don't like my face, look the other way. I'm still gonna call you an ass. But yeah, I can understand being kind of irritated by that. Hopefully, I don't think I've done that to anyone. If I have, I haven't done it intentionally. I have thrown in things specifically to counter particularly strong characters. Like if somebody is like really good at just doing really high amounts of damage, I might make, and everybody else is just doing normal amounts, I might make a creature that has some kind of ability that mitigates the amount of damage they can take per turn. Biggest problem that he is the more charismatic one. Aw. I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. I would hope that any person that I either am a player with or that is I'm the DM for would feel comfortable enough to just come and tell me if they think there's a problem, but I know that's not always the case, and I know that anxiety is a real thing. I've been waiting here for you. Have you really? Now prepare to die! I didn't kill your father. But yeah, I'm sorry that you had to go through that. Being singled out in a group sucks. It sucks even if you are the more charismatic of the two. People being, like, butting heads in it. I don't understand why people would actually, like, intentionally try to ruin another person's fun, but being on the internet as long as I have, I've ran into it a lot. Let's try and steal from you, see if you have anything good. We got a hero drink. Sweet. Time to die, Gilgamesh. We don't have a way to do haste ourselves. I think we want to just save our resources for him being a real bastard. So now you're stuck with no group to play with, many lost friends, and you're not sure if you're part of the problem? I mean, the only way to find out is to find another group, unfortunately. If you... Daladon has posted links to a few campaigns he runs. If you're, like, not wanting... Because here's something worth noting. If I do DM stuff, I will have to put a note in there that I might be recording it. But yeah, Daladon does post links on the server to his one-shots and two-shots and stuff like that. And it's a fairly chill, friendly group, so it's worth trying if you're interested in a little bit more of a safe way to get back into it. That way there's not like a community pressure on it either. If that makes sense. Although that might cause anxiety as well. Because, unfortunately, I know for a fact that that can cause anxiety as well, just being around a bunch of people you don't know how to read. Because guess what? I have problems reading people. I'm not socially illiterate, but at times I'm pretty close to it. Okay, so just go cures. We're going to just try and take it easy. I should have actually gotten a time mage on this one, I just realized. There's the wind slash. I'm just trying to take it easy on our resources until we actually get up in his face. Let's go with... I doubt this is going to work, but I'm going to try it. Nope, baby Gilgamesh is not a thing that can happen. That is absolutely valid. If you ever change your mind, you know there's a chill place to hang out. You're gonna keep fighting. I'm gonna heal her with herself, I guess. I want to keep everyone above about 500. I swear, if you keep focusing on her, I'm going to get mad, Gilgamesh. Okay, we're gonna get protects and stuff up. Do you have a system that you prefer? Out of curiosity. Because I might know somebody who runs them. Well, at least we got one protect off. I should have done those big Earth Dawn. Okay. Okay, so you do Cure 2s. Galif does protects. I need to do a defense strip on Bart's. And then we can start punching him again. Okay, so blue. One we are looking for is guard off. Cure 2 on everybody. 1E and 4E. I don't know which version I found. Because when you mentioned the casting system from it, I did go and look it up and found a source book. I don't remember which version I found, though. So maybe I should go look at which version that is. I obviously don't know enough about it to really run a game of that. But I'll keep an ear to the ground to see if there's anybody I know that runs it. Because I wouldn't mind trying it myself, because the casting system you mentioned sounds kind of cool. Let's see. Protect on you. Oh, he's evasive. One more guard off, and then we'll just go ham on him. Nope, no more guard off. Okie dokie. Casting system is your favorite reason? The flashing effect on them is protect. Otherwise, he'd be doing 500 damage. Let's go ahead and start summoning Titans. Only 448. Yuck. Not great amounts of damage, but I mean, it is the start. Okay, so we already have protests on everybody. Let's drop a normal cure on Galif. It's the only kind of support spell I have at the moment, sadly. So it's what we gotta work with. But now it's only doing 200 damage thanks to that. And he is hasted, so he gets quite a few attacks. And I think he has high magic resist too, so that kind of sucks. I'm gonna try one more guard off. Nope, can only have 2 of them on him. I am mildly curious if Mute would have worked on him before he did his weird little thing. There are games that do that, but I don't think this is going to be one of them. Because that's a fun thing to stop enemy. If you ever design an RPG where enemies monologue, 100% make silence actually stop the monologue and any kind of special effects that happen during the monologue. Your players will love it once they realize what's going on. Don't think this is going to work either, but I will try it. Didn't say miss. I don't think it's helping, though. Seriously, dude, you are using magic against magic-resistant folks. Keep casting it on Galuf and Reyna, and we'll be fine. I've got to be somewhere. I'll be back. Count on it. Oh, no. Sorry, Gilgamesh, you have failed me. Hey, am I needing to build my resources back up? I think we're actually fine. I don't think there's a way to kill him before he runs away, no. See you, Gilbert Gottfried Mesh. I love the music here. Oh, and we've got one of those bastards. Neo Garula. Yeah, it's a great song. Titan, go! We actually get to see how much damage it really does. Best song of the game and of Dissidia. I need to play more of Dissidia. Kill Grandpa the barrier! We got yeeted! Grandpa, where'd you go? We just got nuked. Bonk, 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 bonk. We just survived an explosion getting yeeted halfway across the world. Or probably multiple times around the world, judging by the directions and vectors we came in. So if they are afraid to hop down, that's going to be stupid. You only played the first Dissidia back in the day. You heard it became Kingdom Hearts level of convoluted later. Oh no. That doesn't surprise me considering what Dissidia is. It from the outset is designed to be convoluted. Oh boy. Grosciana, the wilderness of all wildernesses. What a place to get thrown onto. Whoa, 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 whoa. Galuf and Krill forgot those names were imported almost 1-to-1. Sorry, if it weren't for us. But I'm glad to see you, buddies. Should have gone with them the first time. I know we get Krill instead of Galuf at some point. I'm pretty sure Galuf dies. Galuf is indeed a great 32-year-old. Oh, I really do wonder. I just feel insulted that Auron is younger than me. Orin, you are but a whippersnapper. You are a child! Back in my day... Yup. If I remember correctly, Orin is in his 30s. The game makes Galifactin feel like his late 40s? Yeah. Oh, they soak lightning. Oh, great. That doesn't really change my strategy any. I'm just going to switch over to freaking Titan instead. Ten crunch. Wow. That actually hurt their butt. Orin is 35. He is younger than you, yes. He's younger than me. He is, as we would call, a whippersnapper. He acts like he's a wise old man. You also have to wonder what Lulu's first time as a guardian was like. Because she would have had to be like a young teenager when that happened. Okay, so I think we want to go... Do we want to go north over these or south? I think it does not matter. Because how many years was it between the last sin and this one? I do not remember. $10 years. So Kimari would have been 15 during that. That also means Lulu was the annoying kid companion. Yup. What do you mean I can't cast Fireball? That or she had serious Tommy energy. For those of you who haven't watched World of Io, go check out their Fandelver campaign. I totally need just a annoying kid to be Tommy in one of these games. Just a complete fucking murder hobo. Tommy is a thing. Tommy is great. If I could do a kid voice, I totally would just like be a Tommy in one game, but I can't.
Closest voice I can do is something like this.
Which is just not kid voice. Tommy has 1,400 copper in one coin pouch? Yep. That is... I think they mathed it out. It's like 35 pounds of coins or some crap like that. Can you imagine hauling 35 pounds of coins? My genius idea, take the coins, take the 35 pounds of coins, and turn them into a copper, like, scale mail or something. Speaking of murder hobo, that reminded me of reminded you of an idea you had long ago for a campaign. Make the murder hobo of the group in a doppelganger, but don't tell it to the rest of the group. I had opportunities for that, but the campaign ended before I got a chance to go with it. I don't know if he would have ended up a murder hobo. The character I was playing was neutral, so it could go either way. But it's one of those things where, do I side with the big bad or do I side with my allies? Number of scales in a kid's armor? It's probably less than 1,400. Although, it depends on the size of the coins. Because all you'd have to do is punch a hole and somehow attach them together. That or make pouched cloth and slide them in. Depends on what type of mail scale thing you're going for. Murder hobo can act as a murder hobo and it feels like it's part of the story. Ah. I have accidentally turned into a murder hobo, by the way. In the campaign that I'm playing in. I posted about it on Blue Sky, but basically what happened is we found magically concentrating liquid. And I tested it with some prestidigitation. It turned sparks into kind of a almost like little blowtorch or thermite reaction. So it was something. So I was like, well, we still got to burn this down. So I used a sorcerer's bolt with fire on it. And needless to say, instead of setting fire to a wizard's lab, we became a demolition service. Old campaign you were part of, you did a TPK and helped the bad guy win. Oof. In the right scenarios, that can actually make sense. That is something that I would have to have gone over a little bit in session 0 of course. Suppose he could get a scale mail worth 2 square feet for a halfling. That's fine. 2 square feet might be a little small, but when I think of copper coins, considering the weight of them, they're gonna be like an inch big, so they don't actually need to be as dense as, say, chainmail. Because 2 square feet would be, if you're say an average 6 foot tall person, 2 square feet would be basically the front of a tabard. Part that hangs down in front of you. So, I mean, yeah, it would be enough for half a scale mill for a halfling, I think. Count the copper as large scales, then it's 200 to 300 per square feet. So that would be 6 square feet. I'm actually not even sure if they would count as large scales. They might be too big even for that. Because if the coin weighs that much and it's copper, it's gonna be pretty chongus. So 6 to 7 square feet, that would be more than enough for scale mail. That'd be enough for... probably enough for a grown adult. I don't remember the exact weight. And also, it wouldn't be as resistant to damage as a iron or even steel or anything like that. We'll try turning our money into it. Character was the sole survivor of his tribe of half-orc monks and was searching for his tribe killers. Later in the game, you learned the warrior of the group was the commander of the assault. You did a RP wheel roll and just started attacking him immediately. Ooh. One thing I am guilty of is if there is a tough decision like that in a TTRPG, I will absolutely do a D20 roll to see just how angry and how much control I give my character to resist that kind of stuff. So I can relate to that. Hey, Riss! How you doing? We've got spells. I want that one. We're probably going to have white magic the entire time. Do I think we're going to be using black magic very much? Probably not. So it's going to be lowest priority for us to grab. How are you doing today? Got Comet, Slow 2, and Return. I think we might actually want Return. I don't remember what it does. I'm going to buy it just to be safe. The other two I'm not too worried about. We're probably not playing Time Mages anymore. with it in my inventory, I can just swap. Oh, we found Leth Luger. But yeah, it's one of those things I can just swap to a time mage to use it. Managed to fix King's Quest 8 and you're realizing just how much you dislike having to deal with EA's app bullshit? Yo, God, yes. Not gonna argue with that one. There's a Halcyon Blade. I think I'm actually gonna go defensive stuff. Let's see. Just seeing if there's anything in particularly worth noting. I think armor is probably the main thing we want to be focusing on. Where'd my ribbon go? We already have a ribbon. Okay, so gold shield, gold helmet, green beret. Wizard hat is better. I don't know if we actually even want to get the gold armor and stuff like that. Because I think we might be finding better stuff. I can scroll down and double check. Yeah, we can still buy other stuff later. Like, we can buy the gold stuff again later. And I think there's going to be, there's going to be better options later on. So we don't have to spend on it right now if we can't use it. The item shops actually have the drinks, though. We might use those. Most games like Mirror's Edge, Catalyst, or Wild Hearts have been fine with the EA app. Dragon Age Inquisition is a whole other story. No, what is Dragon Age Inquisition doing? This is actually pertinent, because that is on my short list of games to cover. How is EA breaking this now, please? Block source. I'm gonna get those and those. We already have green berets. I don't need the gold shield, although a second gold shield wouldn't hurt if we could get the extra money for it. I'm afraid to ask about the... And also, is it Proton-specific issues? Okay. Well, you say it won't affect me. EA's launcher has borked me several times in the past. I have gotten caught in the update loop for like Sims 4 so many times, where I have to like uninstall the EA thing, uninstall Sims 4, restart my computer, go back into it, reinstall the EA app from scratch, log back into it, then load up, install Sims 4 from scratch again. It's very annoying to keep mods running on that. And I don't even play Sims 4 that often. If that tells you anything. It's like, come on, guys. Why do you want to hurt me? Why do you want to make me cry? Okay. Let's go equip our stuff. I don't remember when we lose him. I don't want to just like have him equipped with all of like our good stuff. You just wish that once a game stops being supported, updated, they would remove the app being necessary. Yeah, that would be kind of nice. Not touched The Sims since Sims 1. Every time you try looking at the series entry, you feel like you're looking at a Paradox Interactive game. Yeah, with all the like 20 billion fucking DLC. Yeah, I know where you're coming from with that. I hate that much DLC. There's no point in that. especially considering the prices they charge for it. If it was like $2 or $3 for a DLC, sure, I'll buy that horse armor. But whenever we're talking, it's just, like $10, $20, $30 for, now you can do something that you were able to do in the original freaking game for free. I kind of hate it. That, and I'm not a huge fan of Electronic Arts. I think we have one more piano to go to. Ever hear of Carnago's gourd? It can catch a monster slick as anything. Thick as motor oil, hey. They made pizza delivery and maid service a DLC. Wouldn't surprise me if they would. You can get pizza delivered in the original one. I don't think you can get maid service. You might be able to. You only hate NCSoft more than for what they did to WildStar. I know a few people who agree with you heavily on that. And yes, I am going to dance as each of them. I think I can. Let's see. Open this. Game boots up fine on your Windows PC. You're just SOL on Steam OS. Aw. Half a decade. It's a 5 stream, not 5 year. I haven't been streaming for 5 years. Thank you, Locke. For a second, I was like, I'm old. Leave me alone. And then I realized, oh yeah, how are you doing, Locke? Enjoy your brain cells. What launcher is worse, Ubisoft or EA? I have not used the Ubisoft launcher in... I'm trying to remember how long ago. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure I've used it. Oh God, what? It wasn't for Rainbow Six. It was for the cover shooter, PvP cover shooter Rainbow Six. Was the last time I used the Ubisoft launcher. If someone wants to, not the Division. No, it was Ubisoft. Or the Rainbow Six, I think it was like Phantoms or something like that. But I honestly don't remember the actual name of it. Back when that was new. It was the last time I used the Ubisoft launcher. Have I played the newer Heroes of Might and Magic? No. I want to, but I have not played them. Just your yearly reminder that the El Dorado movie is 26 years old. How about... How old is The Matrix? I remember when that was the hot shit. I was alive back before most people had internet. I remember using a card catalog, folks. I have not tried the olden era demo yet. I want to. I keep trying to put aside time for it, and I just haven't had time. Sadly. Yes, we're doing a dance on each and every one of them. You only remember the good old modem sounds of the 56K? I have used the internet on a 28.8 before. A child? I wouldn't go quite that far. Locke is beginning of his 50th lap. Not far behind you, Locke. Let's just say I'm well into my 40s. It's okay, not great. And after playing Age of Wonders Shadow of Magic, can't go back to the stack troops anymore. I'm still gonna try it. There was a space one that changed names well, not recently, about a year ago. It changed names. That was actually a really good successor to Hero Might of Magic. I think you spotted this vlog of someone that said you had to look up what movie was #1 10 years after you were born. And frankly, both didn't inspire confidence. Oh, it's to reflect how 26 would be? Well, let's see. I don't know if I can do it by month, because that would be kind of doxing myself. But so 10 years after you were born, #1 movie. Now, here's the question. And I'm going to see if you can guess what movie this is. Am I the guy who gets eaten on the toilet? Or am I one of the survivors? Or am I just Jeff Goldblum? Oh, lordy. I think most people can figure out what the movie was from that. I'm Jeff Goldblum. Didn't ask if they were too concerned with if they could, not whether they should. I don't know the exact quote off the top of my head, sorry.
Better not go near the castle down south.
It sounds like it's got cool weapons in it. I want your sheep.
He's a big liar saying he saw a Moogle.
But I did see a Moogle, honest. Yeah, Exodus revived, but he'd never bother with such a remote town as this. He's gonna destroy the world. Beverly Hills Cop 2. Are any of these good premonitions for 2026? Surely you jest. Crocodile done it. You call that knife? Every Australian just went, fuck Al, and left. What a surprise. Customers, tonight's on the house. Oh no. That means bad things are gonna happen. We're wondering why the movie was because the 10-year one. Fear my bad accents. You like the maps and the Heroes of Might and Magic. You love the combat, Age of Wonders. If someone could combine both, it'd be the perfect game for you. Ooh. Opportunities, anybody? The modern Age of Wonders maps are too much like 4X strategy games. Aww. I like 4X, but I agree that there is a time and place for them. It might also be regional as well, because what was #1 in one country might not be #1 in others. Hey, where's Galuf? That sheep is just freaking sinister. Now this is more like it. That's Rule Gold whiskey kind of cuts a path right down your throat. I mean, you're the only one that's old enough to drink, Galif, so, I mean... Have a seat and tell me all about it! I don't know why he went redneck all of a sudden. Galif, I'm sorry, but if it weren't for us, you could have gotten into Exdeath's castle and killed him. Even if I did get in, the barrier would have gotten me. I had no idea they'd finish it. In fact, if it weren't for you all, I'd been... By old, we mean ready for your midlife crisis. Oh, lordy. I don't have midlife crisis. I have just perpetual anxiety. Secret tunnel. Yeah, there's a secret passage. That's how you get to the piano. But why'd you come here when you knew you could never return? No reason, really. We just didn't have anything to stick around with. I don't get why they came here, by the way. Other than to fight this thing. Knock it off, Galif. Oh. Oh, back in those days when it was midlife. Considering the age most guys in my family lived to, I'm well past my midlife crisis. It's kind of a dark humor thing, but... I mean... Still... We do not have the financial reserves for a midlife crisis. Meh, meh, meh. Meh? Meh. Economy's barely good enough for, like, surviving. Your midlife crisis is most likely being you doing board game nights at the house somewhere on a 50k populated island, become full-time Santa to fund your workload, and just really heavily into embroidery. The embroidery one is the one you fear the most. Father was convinced he'd be dead by the time he was 40. He just turned 79. I have an uncle that died younger than me. Actually, make that 2. Because I just realized how old I am. My dad lived... If I passed when my dad did, I would pass in a bit over a decade and a half. So... Do I know when I'm gonna die? No. I'm not psychic. We can buy potions now. Kind of expensive. But yeah, I'm old. Whatever happens, happens. I'll do what I can. Gonna try and enjoy my life a little bit. Despite the fact of what the world has become. There are tons of monsters outside the village. Beware! I'm the only thing protecting you from it. Okay. I don't know what's in the castle, but it says that I should be going to a Moogle forest instead. It says go down past the castle and then to the east. However long I live, I'll know I did at least halfway decent stuff. Even if it's not remembered. Having fun in Project Oregon, so much so that you're getting sleep deprived. You started this... It's 4 p.m. whenever it reopened. Ouch. You just took a nap. But all possible, threaten Moogles to rip their palms off in Final Fantasy 14. I would feel bad doing that, though. Who wants to hurt the Moogles? So I don't know what's going to be in the castle. It's not that I'm proud of it, it's just I have accepted it. One of those things, like, I look back on it, and yes, I have made a wide array of mistakes, and I have been a complete dumbass at other times. I have missed opportunities galore, but despite any regrets or any kind of crap like that I have, I know I did the best I could with where I was at mentally and physically at the time. That's all you can do. Do the best you can now, and whatever happens tomorrow happens. Moogles are annoying in that game, and then you get to Kugain, you meet the Namazu, you change to hating those, then you get further in the game, meet other beast tribes that will make you seriously reconsider joining the evil dudes. I mean, not wrong. So why do we not go to the castle? They said that there were weapons in the castles. Oh, we come back for it. Okay. I'll follow this then. Weapons are in another castle. Your soul is in another body. And it smells cheap cologne. Ow. Oh, Jesus. I was not expecting a 200 and some odd damage hit there. But yeah, according to this, it doesn't look like there's actually weapons in that castle. It's got hero drink, angel robe, and a regal cutlass. But yeah, some of those are nice. South, east, then north, and east. Okay. Going after Moogles. And yes, I do have the guide open. Mostly so I don't miss random items. And some of the strategies this guide has told me to use have been wrong. I hate to be that guy. Some of these strategies are wrong. So much easier strategies to use. Seriously. Actually not caring about fighting these guys very much. If it wasn't such a problem to run, I would. It's on, go! But we do actually have an ad break going on right now, so I might as well just fight him for it anyway. Maybe get Gal of some levels. Because he is way behind us. How many levels is he behind? I think it's 5 or 6. There once was a pirate named Yates who fashioned rolling on skates. He fell on his cutlass, and now he is buttless and frankly useless on dates. Man, that was a cheeky joke. Hey, I counter it with a pun. You've revealed my trap card. You've triggered my trap card. I don't remember what he says in Yu-Gi-Oh! I was not a Yu-Gi-Oh! Kid. I watched a few episodes of it just because it was the only thing that was on. My card game was freaking Magic the Gathering. I'm sorry. Man, the Moogle song has improved over the years. Made in common parlance. So it has the Moogles. Yeah. Improved is a opinion. Do we need to go get the Final Fantasy, I think it's Final Fantasy 16 Moogle image? Let us go look and see what the horrifying one was. I think it was 16 or 7 that had like horrible, like this 7 remake. Moogle. Nope, the 16 one isn't bad. Yeah, Rebirth Moogle is the one that's awful. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth Moogle has teeth and a soulless face. I don't know if I can find a good image that I can just show on the stream. Rebirth Moogle. It's like the worst things from the Moogle costume in 10 and Five Nights at Freddy combined. Hello, Moogle. Popo! They're odd little creatures that live in the woods, scared of everything and almost never show their hides. Even the wiki doesn't have an image readily of them. I mean, considering I don't want to see the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth one. So I'm not going to dig too deep for it. Get into the battle. You already have Red Feast. Okay. So we've got just some floating to do. The only Moogles for you are the ones from Crystal Chronicles. You could paint and cut their winter fur. Aw. I need to do a playthrough of Crystal Chronicles. I have it. If it's the one I think it is, the GameCube one. I have it. I have not beaten it. I made sure it works. So it does work. I could capture it off of the GameCube because I actually have an HDMI thing. Or I could just emulate it. I'll probably just emulate it to save my hardware some stress of having to unplug and plug it back in multiple times. Okay, so we still have a ways to go on getting our skill levels up, so that's fine. Moogle from Rebirth looks like a brand ripoff of Koala cartoon in Soviet times. Jesus. You need to beat Crystal Chronicle. You could never finish it because the final dungeon puzzle was in English and you could not read it at the time. Oh. Maybe I should shortlist Crystal Chronicles and we can just go through it on stream. Everybody can enjoy the endings. A Mog Eater down here. Well, goodbye, Moogle. Oh, and I forgot we were on Kick. Let's go with Chocobo. Because it's cheap. Wow, you bastard. There we go. We got one of them down. Yeah, I need to move Bartz over to fight. Because I have him on Kick right now. I have it on memory just for keeping my sanity. The idea that a monster evolved only to eat Moogles seems cruel to the monster. I mean, Moogles are maybe like eucalyptus. Speaking of koalas. Okay, do I need to heal it all? I don't think so. I think we were just gonna kick along, and I think the next one gets us money. A little bit of Gould. Gould? No, just Gould. We're not in a Stargate here. That one is kick-worthy. There be 4 of them. Now to see which one they're weak against. It's always a guess with water guys. Are they weak versus ice? Are they weak versus lightning? Are they weak versus earth? Is it just nobody can seem to agree on which one it is? Stargate was fun. Oh no, we're being scissored. Giggity? I heard Atlantis is really good too, but I haven't finished that one. Watched a few episodes of it though. Stargate Atlantis, for those of you that are wondering what hell I'm referencing. Got him. Muggles are eucalyptus, so barely any nutritional value, but will get you wasted and makes you think seem if there's large enough gathering of them. Possibly. We got a tonic. Let's go with an AoE on this one. Things if there's and make things seem blue if there's a large enough gathering of them. That'd actually be cool. My brain just didn't actually like process properly. Burn ray, no. So it has to be arrow 2 or aqua rake. I'm gonna try aqua rake. As long as they don't absorb this, we're fine. We do have a boss coming up. The person who wrote this guide has a note on the upcoming boss that says they might be prone to healing and revival stuff, but they only had 1 Phoenix down. Who the hell goes places with 1 Phoenix down? That is like mistake number 1 if you're playing a Final Fantasy. You never go anywhere with just 1. Because I am assassin weird attractor. That and I treat it with sass too. Okay, so we got 4,400 there. And the Phoenix down they got is the one that I'm about to grab. That and I find the sass ones more interesting to read. The Blue Mountains in Australia, they aren't blue. It's just the forest of eucalyptus and the scent of it filling the air to such a degree that the trees look blue from a distance, not green. That is kind of neat. I did not know about such a place. That is actually a cool thing. The more you know. Yeah, it's more I just click on the first guide and scroll down, and I am not as picky about my guides. I don't think they're level 5 multiplier. They are? Well, that just made this easy. That just made this a lot easier. I don't have to use nearly as many resources. Let's see if you have anything worth stealing. Couldn't steal. Well, damn, son. Gotta punch some Moogle eaters. Let's go for Sylph. Free healing, sort of. Damage and then some healing. Better. Look at that difference in damage there, though. We still can't steal from them. The Brentalfloss FF victory. Yeah. I do like a lot of parody songs. I also like OC Remix a lot. I should actually start setting up playlists for TTRPGs with OC Remix. Speaking of which, none of the Final Fantasy V videos are actually monetized right now on YouTube. They get ads whenever we're doing like the stream and stuff. And that's just YouTube doing its thing. But as soon as the stream ends, it's like 20 million claims from Latin Autoperf that are just like blah melody claim because we can. And I have to wait for like them to spend their 30 days dragging their ass to approve it before I can put in more, because Latin Autoperf is one of those moronic rights management companies that frankly needs to pull their head out of their ass. They are rights management trolls. That is my stance on it. That, or they are just a completely incompetent company. There is no way they can't be at least one of those two. You're a squirrel who somehow has money and sometimes swords and shields. I mean, yeah. That's the old farming people for pants in Diablo kind of thing as well. Which I love the meme about action RPGs and farming for pants because of Titan Quest. Titan Quest, you do not get pants until the very freaking end of the game, pretty much. Pants just don't drop from enemies until then. Game does not like me doing this. The meme is magic pants. And I think it's intentional in the fact that Diablo doesn't actually have pants. Okay, so let's get ourselves the Phoenix down. Don't know what's down from here. Titan Quest 2 is decent. It's very... I would say it is very simplified. It feels like it's designed for controller. So you don't really have as much flexibility as the previous Titan Quest or even like Diablo 2. Yeah, Grim Dawn is the same team that made the original Titan Quest. And I really do like Grim Dawn. It just takes forever to do a playthrough for me because I want to go everywhere and check everything. I know that's not always the best thing to do, but it's what I like. Oh, I see what this is. You want to kill all the super bosses in it? I can relate to that one too. We are using up all our mana to level 5 doom a bunch of crabs. The Acrophis. More games should have the Grim Dawn reputation system. I wish they would have done more with the reputation system in it. I haven't played the latest expansion, but in the OG Grim Dawn, it felt impactful at like maybe 2 points in the game. But I would love to see it actually be almost CRPG-esque in its design, rather than just like, okay, you're choosing between like 2 or 3 factions. And obviously you're going to have like the enemy factions that are always your enemy. I would love to see it be like, okay, you can play the bad guys. You can be on the bad side. You're going to get a different story. You're going to get access to different items. It might even be a hard mode. But you can play the bad guys. Like I would love to join sides with a cultist on a potential playthrough. Obviously that is orders of magnitude more work for the game devs. It is not a reasonable request, but it would be fun. Necromancer or Paladin and the Cannibal Vision you could fight for moral reasons are the only moments Grim Dawn Reputation did something. I'm trying to remember the 2 factions that you encounter as you're going. Because you go up the east side of the map, and then you come back around the west side. I forgot about those guys. We're going to just do Aqua Rake. Yeah, those are the Paladins and the Necromancers? Okay. I just can't remember their faction names, so. I forget who I aligned with on my last run. I've aligned with both of them at different times. I don't even remember why I chose one over the other. Moogle! Moogle! Quick saving. Ah, it's a skeleton. That does not look anything like the skeleton we saw above ground. Wow, that was hard. Man, I thought we were going to lose for a minute there. You poor thing. You're scared, aren't you? It's all right. Come here. Come here. Get over here. Upopo. And also, if I remember correctly, your reputation does impact like what you can buy. But that's like a just ancillary system. It's gating to more stuff. You'll be all right. Kupo. We have trainer. You could use your trainer skills for that. Kupopo! Looks like it's calling someone. I am not going to remember this path. You love the Cannibal Village. They're friendly and sell great equipment, but you could early on find a missing NPC and confront them about it. And either letting them do as they please, keeping them friendly, or fight them and turn them against their base of operation hostile. Yeah. Beauty of text-based dialogue is that nobody can stop you from imagining this Moogle as being voiced by Danny DeVito. Or Fran Drescher. Sorry, Crumbo. How are you doing? Welcome. I do have, like, the fleeing ability. Okay, so I think they came up here. Went this way. Up. If I get this on the first try. Awesome sauce. Literally closed Slack 5 minutes ago. You're very tired. Oh. Did I mention that one time I did consider putting like the Skype and Teams and stuff like that noises as redeems? That is the reason why I decided not to. Because I know that there's people who would hear that and be just like, just the pit of dread in their soul if they heard that noise after leaving it. Skype is one thing, but Teams would be triggering. For me, it's hard for me to hear the difference between the two of them, but I kind of do want to cap it one of these days. If you want dread, use the old AOL mail notification. You've got mail. Company uses Teams, you just know it's the sort of environment where you don't want them to talk to you. Exactly. I mean, even at companies where you don't have stuff like that, or you don't have like, well, you gotta come over for like a 30-minute meeting kind of thing. I've been at places where the meeting could have been a post-it. Oh no, they're afeared of us. Okay, so they're just gonna run around. I think it's up over here. There he is. Hi, friend. How do I get to you? Koopo! Koopo! It's the Moogle we just helped. Hi. You got a bit of a potbelly. Dread against the DM. Are you thanking us? Ya ya. Ya ya. Oopopo. Considering Moogles, I'm going to go with potbelly, but not in the way that you're likely intending. I guarantee you Moogles are like the biggest fucking stoners. They probably have like pot brownies, and that's why they have a pot belly. I think it's telling us we can take what's in here. I mean, one step ahead of you, Moogle man. We can take what's in here. Yep, we already did. So we got a dancing dirk. Okay, so where's our dancing dirk? There she blows. What does that one do? A Moogle voiced by Beavis and Butthead? Okay, so we can... This is something that I would not have figured out on my own. It's a Moogle costume! Absolutely. I want to wear this costume the rest of the game. They love us. Okay, so let's go ahead and save real quick. Good news, you managed to get Dark Ages Inquisition working. Being incredibly stubborn is a blessing and a curse. You're just lucky this doesn't have any activation limit, or you have to be extra screwed until tomorrow. Oof. Oh yeah, Square actually does something kind of like that where there's an installation limit. And you have to like go and request more installations. It's a bit ridiculous. It's just like Good lord, my guys. Ooh-bobo! What the devil are you doing? Sending us to where we need to be. What's the rush? Oh. I think I remember this. Is anything the matter? Grandpa's in the Moogle village. They're telepathic. They can communicate across great distances. Yes, and the dragon can't fly either. It can fly once more. We have healing magic. Why don't we just heal the little bastard? I'm looking forward to your playthrough of Inquisition, by the way. Nose? Give Aerith a Phoenix down? Come on! Exactly. Stems from de novo, you think, but unfortunately each time you change the Proton version, it counts as a new machine, knowing when some of these games require switching Proton versions to find which one works. Exactly. I've never understood the installation limit thing. I get why they think it works, but it doesn't do shit. If someone's going to be stealing a game, then you're just kind of bit. 26th year of the Dragon Age on Linux. I mean, if you like Linux gaming, Risk does do the Linux gaming on his channel. He usually streams several hours after my stream ends, though. Usually like 4 or 5 hours after. Upopo. Near the nose. The point of de novo is preventing piracy in the first 10 days, which is proven to increase sales by a dramatic amount at the low cost of screwing your actual paying customers. Yep. And it also makes games 99% of the time run way worse. Like, not even just a little bit worse. But, of course, we've had that kind of nonsense where it's like broken DRM just being awful for paying customers since the 90s even. Of course, even before that, we had the stuff in the 80s with the freaking wheels and look for this word on page 932 of the manual that you probably lost 6 months ago kind of stuff. Blech. Whereas if you just got a cracked version, you don't have to worry about that. Inquisition would be a while off for you. You'll likely be marathoning the series. Seems marathoning game series has become your latest obsession. Well, I mean, you didn't do Skyrim right after Oblivion. Sorry. I shouldn't make that kind of curse request. No, I can understand why you wouldn't want to do that. Because both of those games are content. They have tons of stuff that you can go through. I'll let the dragon rest in peace. Just pulls out a Glock, bam! Dragon goes down. We had to put him down. He was getting old. He was injured. We got his last flight out of him. Now we're gonna have dragon talent stew. Sometimes you need to crack the game you've purchased due to external launchers, Zombie being a prime example thanks to Uplay. Ugh.
Your Majesty.
What about X-Death? No activity since the barrier went up, sir. Then there were the GFWL games like Bulletstorm. Ooh. The ones that usually cause me the most frustration, and there's cracks for all of these, are the Securom kind of ones from the late 90s, early 2000s, where you had to have the disc in. They just straight up don't work with newer operating systems because they removed it from the operating systems because of vulnerabilities. So, okay. So you have to get the cracked version to even play them, otherwise they just don't work. That was real fun with trying to get the cinematics and stuff to work with Mech Commander 2. Skyrim was one of the first games you streamed way back with the absolutely stunning Xbox 360. But there's remasters. So many remasters. All the fucking remasters. I think there's even a VR one, isn't there? There are exploits with Securom that can brick your operating system, but that would be like someone would have to like run those exploits on your system. But that's just because the software hadn't been updated since freaking, I think, XP. No activity since the barrier went up. I see. And my troops? Almost entirely wiped out. Yep, figured as much. Looks like we're gonna have to solve it. Thought you were just some old geezer, but a king. What a twist! Didn't see that one coming from a fucking mile and a half away. You've served me well. Now rest a while. Stay a while. Stay a while and listen. I should make some Diablo 2 shorts to go with the review. Well, Bartz, what is it? A king. Still can't get over it. What, you don't think I look like... No, you look like a 35-year-old old man. Yes, I am making that joke again. Guess this means I gotta call you King Galif now? At least the no CD files exist for practically all those games these days, yeah. There's a lot of games that I won't install nowadays simply because they're basically just rootkits. Just waiting to be exploited. Which, there's no getting rid of them either in some cases. Kernel level bullshit. But, and also, one thing I love is that some of them are actually conflicting with each other now, so you can't have two games installed at the same time if they have that kind of DRM. Because they'll be like, oh, you hack it and you're going to get banned because you're using this other game at the same time. It's like, the crap. Do we really need this much, like, copy protection stuff on these? Just put like Denuvo, and a lot of them are actually just anti-cheating things. I will openly admit that there is a purpose for some of them, but I don't think they need to be quite as aggressive as they currently are. Of course, I also don't play online competitive games anymore because I am on a low sodium diet, thank you very much. And frankly, a lot of them have been just going ham on that. Don't forget to take the teleport spell. Big bridge is protected by the barrier. Only a dragon can get you near the castle. Okie dokie. Let's go get ourselves some of them there loots. Telepo! Item. Arrange. It's probably going to actually be near the top. Okay, what does holy water do? It cures zombie. Okay. Zombie, zombie, hey, hey. Wow, I'm gonna have to start using tonics. I just realized I'm full. Those games don't work on Linux because the kernel level anti-cheat isn't supported, or because they always blame Linux as the OS with the most cheaters. No. Generally, most of your cheaters are going to be on like Windows and stuff because that's where most of the users are. It's kind of like how people still pass around the myth that, like, there aren't viruses made for Macs. There's plenty of viruses made for Macs now because they have gotten to be a larger share, and a Mac virus will often affect pretty much all Mac hardware unless it is specifically targeted towards one. Thank you, Mac OS. Speaking of which, I have actually, I hate to say it, I have considered actually getting like a refurbished like iPhone or something like that, or iPad, just to see if I can learn how to make a VTuber, like proper VTuber model. I don't have a PNG tuber or VTuber here, but that would be why I would be getting it. But I definitely don't have the money for that right now. Let's go with, I'm pretty sure we lose him now. When do we get her? Let us go check. Okay, so it's at the end of this world. So we still have a way to go. Ways to go, Jesus. Someone who's never used macOS, you've never gotten a virus on it. Pretty much anywhere people are gonna be, there's gonna be an exploit. Okay, so you are gonna just be using our rods there, bud. And you're gonna be on secondary gear to her. And I think, yeah, next level on him is going to be finishing up Summoner. So hopefully, I think it carries over to her. I don't know for sure. I don't really care too much, but okay. So we got that. Get back up to Vol Castle. Okay, so we need to go up these. Apparently we need to just keep going all the way to the top of the castle for this one. I'm going to talk to people along the way, though. You can talk with Moogles. That will be handy. Wonder when we're going to actually see her do that. So I think she is up here. Yeah, we get Krill so late. Yes, she's going to be replacing Galuf. Dragon's dying. What? How can it be? He flew while only pretending his wounds were healed, just to help us. How can we help him? Dragon grass. Would that cure him? Does this world have any? It only grows where dragons live, then... Got any ideas? The Valley of Dragoons. But... Oh, sorry, dragons. But no one's ever come back from there alive. Come on, let's do it. Let's save a dragon. How I Healed a Dragon, brought to you by Nabisco. North, just beyond Kelb, where the werewolf lives. But what about the monsters outside? We're all together, aren't we? Be fine. Sure as I live, we'll bring back that dragon gas. Dragon grass. Yar. Speaking of dragon grass, I'm gonna make a note. Do I still have that open? Making a note here, huge success. No, that's not what we're doing here. Do I still have that open? It does not look like I do, sadly. I do not, so I'll just put it in a notepad. Dragon grass. There we go. I made myself a note. For those of you who don't realize that I actually do make freaking notes. Womp. There we go. Grr. You could eat us, dragon. I'm sure the high-protein diet of a hero would be really good for you. That's just kind of wrong. Okay, and I think we do have shops around here somewhere. What the heck? Game? Yeah, I'm gonna back up this hard drive after this stream. I don't trust this shit. How was it? What did you have for dinner? I need ideas for dinner tonight anyway. I'm gonna steal your dinner idea if it's something I know how to make. Otherwise, it's gonna just be turkey and taters. Let's see. I don't know if it's down through the door or down here. Door to the basement won't open. What do you mean? That was probably the wrong idea. We do not have enough for Aqua Rake. I'm going to try a level 5 Doom as kind of like a prayer here. Doubt Titan's gonna work. I'll be damned, it does work. You're making a lasagnette, which is easy lasagna, no layers, just pasta, flakes in the sauce, in a pan in the oven. Oh, that's actually decent. Charles cheeseburgers and a yogurt, and lobster thermidor crevette with Mornier sauce garnished with truffle pate. Can't say I've ever cooked lobster, funnily enough. What's bad is I actually know like half those words you used. So, worth noting, this might not be a bad place to actually grind since we have... Oh, ethers are only 40? Blech. That's gross. Since we have level 5 death. Have I tried Crystal Disc on my drives? No. For the most part, this is just a drive sled thing that this drive is in. This is a throwaway drive that I'm running this off of. I can put it on one of my good drives now because I've made backups. I just figured I'd run it off of that because it was there when I was setting everything up. And this running is not critical to its existence. Mega Man guards, yeah. Thank you for the lurk lock. The lurk of war. You gotta drive in circles badly, you say. Whale. I might have to request you invert your controller a few times. just as part of the endeavor. Just come in there and request it for the rest of my stream. Just kind of like pop in there, spend the points. But sir, X-Death's monsters will close the gate after us and seal her up tight. Not yet. I think there's a shop in here. Found the controller on the ground and I'll move it with my mind. Well, there's a point redeem on Locke's channel. For inverted controller, there is one for just slow down. There's one for... I'm trying to think what else. Damn you! It's all part of my evil plan. You know this, right? The Psycho Mantis thing is trippy. I don't know how I would handle that with emulation. I do have multiple controllers, so I could just assign a second controller to it and do it that way. Okay, I should have actually bought the katana. Let's sell some stuff. I'm gonna sell some tonics. Because we have 99 of the bastards. Got plenty of those other ones. Just skimming through these to see if there's anything we can sell. We can sell the mithril swords. Because we can get better swords now. Silver bow. Silver bow. Bird controller for 1 minute. Drive no more than 60 kilometers per hour for 30 seconds. Stop and go. Literally stop. Pit stop. There is a decent number of redeems, yes. The question is, when do they arrive? All part of my evil plan. You never expect the Alzorath Inquisition, you know? Never expect it. I say as I set up absolutely nothing on the other monitor just so I can redeem it as soon as you start. Hey DF, the Final Fantasy adventure it's going. I wouldn't vote on it going like too terribly great because we are not great players, but I'm enjoying it. Hopefully you're doing all right, DF, in your lurkage. That's the one thing I don't do well with in these games. I always forget to clean my inventory, so it's just like, man. Gaming with Mr. Bubbles. Ah. How did we get to that chest over there? Optimize will only evaluate items' attack defense and may unequip special items like the elf cloak. So be careful when using this command, lest you inadvertently lose items' special effects. You have arrived very late, tutorial guy. Who can equip the angel robe? Chemist, okay. Mr. Fartson. Inventory is a container, thus it must be filled. Must always fill all containers. Yeah, Mr. Bubbles is Fartson. Which, he's been in here a couple times, but not super frequently. Oh, tell me you don't want to hoard all your items for the final encounter of the game just in case? I do that. Where does this come out at? That's our secret way in. But yes, I am that player. I will still have elixirs at the end of this. There needs to probably be a counter for how many elixirs I've had and mega elixirs I've had at the end of all the Final Fantasies we played. I forget how I'm supposed to get out of the water. It might just not be available yet to keep us from doing that. Welcome to the sewer. We're getting on land, yeah. Fighting Shiva. I already have Shiva, thank you. There's always a way back in. Final Fantasy 6 is... I actually forget. Because there's a couple will sneak back in and out of the castles in Final Fantasy 6. Just trying to remember what the different tricks were to them. There were also, like, not necessarily stealth sections in 6, but there were, like, some covert ops. They move fast, XS monsters. Look alive, everyone! Let's move! I probably should have rested at the end, I just realized. 6 is probably my favorite Final Fantasy, but that's... A huge chunk of that is nostalgia. So... there's not much I can... kind of, like... do to defend that besides the fact that I just enjoy it and there's a lot of factors that are really well designed in it. So Abductor needs to just be dead. Has wings, so it's probably immune to Titan, so we'll just do an Ifrit. Well, I have to preface that with numbered Final Fantasy. Tactics could probably dismount it. But Tactics, I put way too much time in as a kid and as an adult now that we've actually streamed that as well. Okay, so we're on... oh, we should have gone into the castle. This is amongst the best Final Fantasies for the story and the same level of 9 and 10 for the side game. Yeah. I would honestly put 6 above 9 and 10. I know. Before anyone says it, I get that 9 and 10 are other people's favorites, but 6 has a really soft spot for me. I should probably tent up as well now that we're outside the castle. Now that I think about it. There we go. So that, and then we do this. You also love 6 more than 9 and 10, but you understand it's close enough that people can have different opinions. Yeah. Final Fantasy Tactics was a game where you spent a bunch of time reading the manual as it gave hints on how to unlock the other classes. Oh, you played the PSP version, yeah. The PS1 version, you just kind of had to go. There are plenty of good games in the series, but you feel the dangerous part of the older games is you risk missing a lot of content. Depends on the game it is, but hidden chests, yes. Hidden story, not as much until probably 4. You had breaded turkey cutlet, roasty green beans. Ooh, that sounds good. It's actually pretty close to what I would be making if I just make random stuff. Because I have a turkey dinner thing in there that's potatoes and turkey, and I could just add green beans and stuff to it. And we have an ad coming in, by the way. I'm sorry, guys. gonna have to deal with the ads. Hopefully you're not getting the same ad that I am every single fucking ad break. Pardon my French. You say missable content is a good thing? I don't mind missable content as long as there is a way to go back and get it. There have been a number of games where it is like, oh, you didn't take this one hallway and you didn't go left instead of right, and the right boots you out of the dungeon. So now you just miss all this treasure room on the left. That kind of irritates me. Let me go back in the cave and fight through everything again. That's fine. Unless there's like a legitimate story reason for me not to go back in that cave, let me go back in that cave. Because I can understand, say, for example, the shadow situation in 6, since most of us have played 6. The shadow situation I can understand. Because you kind of know something's going to happen if you don't wait for him. And it gives you the option to wait. And it kind of makes it clear that something is going on. But whenever it's just like branching through a hallway and all of a sudden, you can't get back in the castle, the door's locked. That always makes me feel sick. Tell you that the content will be missable or uses logic? Yeah. A point of no return warning, stuff like that. Always good things. And it's the ads that I keep getting, for those of you that are curious, it's the damn Subway protein ad. It makes me rage each time I see it now. At first time I saw it, I was like, haha, that's funny. If I hear, don't tell her, just don't tell her one more time, because they think she's going to drop the baby because they told her about a $4 protein wrap, I'm going to lose my shit. It also might potentially be partially my fault, though, that I keep getting the same ad. Because I realized the other 3 ads that I was getting, I actually did the little info button in the top right and said, what are the problems with this ad? I don't buy AI shit. Those were the other ads I was getting. It was just AI slop, so I guess that is it. It's so it gets stuck in your head. And also, I know why I get Subway ads. Because I am a person who has bought Subway things within the past year. I like Subway. It tastes good. And now, I'm not going to be able to hear Locke when I do this. But I'm going to wait as soon as he gets into a race. I am totally going to redeem stuff on his channel. I like food delivery ads. AI ads can suck it. I am all for food delivery. I think the only direction we can go on the map is straight up. Okay, so he's already racing. I can't hear his response, so somebody else is watching him. I am going to redeem stuff for him real quick. Residential zone. Stop and go. And flip it. I can't hear him right now because the game is like super loud, so, and I can't hear his mic over it. I just had to redeem all 3 of those right away. Can't hear, let's see. There we go. That's what I do during the ads. I troll Locke. But yeah, I like good food. Okay, so we've done Val Castle. Nothing there really for us. We get to the Kelb Village, which I think has some stuff in it. Yeah. Hopefully we can eventually get over to that other place.
The Valley of Dragons should be just past the north gate of this village.
Oh, is it now?
Ba 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 ba.
Why is it locked? Why is everything locked from the inside? Let me have all your stuff. Give me your prizes. Give me all your money. There's nothing in here, my friends. Freeze, bandits! And the werewolves. Hi. How you guys doing? Steady, Barts. They're on our side. Hey, it's Kelga, the werewolf. Been a while, hasn't it? He's one of the 4 Dawn Warriors. He fought Exdeath with you 30 years ago? So Galif fought him 5 years old? I think Galif's probably in his, like, 50s. Who are they? Okay, they came from the world we sealed Exdeath in. No, we're not cronies. Watch out, they have pack tactics. No! Hey, Flair. bringing in the deep D&D cut. This has been a very D&D coded stream, by the way. Out of my way, Galif. Showdown time. Let's see what you're made of. This is man to man. That's kind of who we are. I mean, touche. I'm still debating whether I want to keep the side channel to just live play kind of things, or whether I want to do development on it too. Because I could do the development stuff on this channel. I don't know yet. I mean, we are a monk after all. We even discussed if you could make scale mail out of 1,400 copper points. I would allow it. It would probably be 1 AC less than normal scale mail for me. Crazy old fool, always overdoing it. Yeah, but he blocked my pine attack. That's really something. What was your father's name? Dragon. What's with you two? You're kidding again, right? Dragon's son. Did you know, Dad? Dragon, Kelga, myself, and Zeza all fought Exdeath 30 years ago. He was one of the 4 Dawn Warriors. You could cap the dex for it as well. My mentality for it was the fact that it's gonna weigh a lot, which scale mail generally does weigh a lot. But copper is going to be less durable and less resilient to damage than plate. Dragondies. No, no. I'm not making the joke. I'm not making it. You can't make me. 30 years ago, we warped into your world in hot pursuit of Exdeath. Oh, we get backstory. Nuts. Anyway, we must be immortal. Oh, sorry, he must be immortal. Boundless! Just have to seal him up here. Here we can't just seal up a criminal from our world here and another. I, for one, am against it. We have no choice. He's coming back around. Galif, quick! No, we've got no choice. We must seal him up here, now! We all must unite our hearts and use the power of the 4 crystals. Drogon! And he chose to stay behind, to watch over the prison that they had built. But that was the right thing to do. Seriously, you don't leave a prison just sitting on another planet with a destroyer of worlds in it without at least a guard. You sure you want to stay? Yeah, I'm sure I want to go make a paper. This isn't even the first meteor they've sent here, Jesus. How many meteors have you guys sent to this world? Jesus. And so Drogon stayed behind in your world to protect the seal. Yay. He died 3 years ago. He was sick. I'll do anything you ask of me. Yay! Will you help us get the grass? Maybe aim one of those meteors at the bad guy? You're not wrong. But if Final Fantasy 9 is anything to go by, it probably won't hit him. Tell one of the villagers to open the north gate for you. For those of you that have played Final Fantasy 9, you'll get that if you ever use freaking meteor. I wish I could fight alongside you, but you beat the living shit out of me. You done beat me up good, kid. Okay. We don't even get like a free rest out of that. Meh. He's very sick. He overexerted himself. Well, I mean, he's the one who wanted to fight me. Going to the Valley of Dragons, but it's a veritable monster's nest. Have you not seen what else? No one's ever returned from it alive. Cool. My. You started it, you bastard.
Why do you think you can fight me like that? It's not good, fair.
Was part of the game where the bard shines? I could bring the bard in. I actually haven't used the bard yet. You know what? And we will go with summon. That seems appropriate. There's a song here that is insanely overpowered in the next dungeon. I'm gonna get a rest first. Then we will go look for this. Okay, you'll find 3 wolves at the upper right corner. Speak to all of them and learn Requiem. What does Requiem do? Believe it or not, Bard is a class that I have not used a lot in this, so I don't know anything about them. See how it tastes. We didn't need to rest after all. Oh, 8 tonics as a dessert? Generally, tonic as a dessert does not seem like a good idea. And yeah, we'll probably wait until we get back to the other world before we get any ethers or anything like that. I don't know how many more sessions of this we have. I don't think we're beating it this week, though. Just a hunch. Rope headband, power wrist, power Tasuki, aka fuck undead. Okay, that makes sense. It's turn undead, Final Fantasy version. I think I might actually sell a lot of stuff. Because there's a lot of this stuff that we're just not going to use. And we could use it to get some good stuff instead. I don't remember. Dragon Fang is Chemist. Mage Slashers provide mute, so we want to keep them. Flail does nothing for us. Fire Rods we can explode. Ninja Knife is speed. Dirk is useless. Mithril Knife is useless. Angel Robe is only Chemist. Death Sickles are strong. Wizard Hat is strong. Those are our elemental bows. We can sell one of them, as I know where to buy more. Whip is useless for us because we have the electric one. Dark Bow is darkness. We want to keep one of those. The Earth Robe is useful. Mithril Pike is useless. Monster Bell is pretty much our only bell weapon. Healing Staff probably won't use again. It's not worth a ton, but Coral Sword can go the hell away. Shock Whip we keep. Poet Robe we get rid of. Iron Shield we get rid of. Silk Robe we get rid of. Bronze Plate is worthless to us. Kung Fu Suit is worthless to us. Mithril Armor is weaker than Gold Armor, if I remember correctly. Silver Plate is going to go away. Ribbon we keep. Mithril Shield is weaker than the Gold Shield, if I remember correctly. Silver Armband, Mithril Glove we keep. Plumed Hat goes away. Mithril Helmet goes away. Green Beret we keep because it's stat boost. And yeah, I think that's what we wanted. Now we get to go ahead and buy stuff. We don't want anything from you, though. We don't want your crap. Get out of the way. I think the weapons they have here might be better as well. Yeah, not really. This is Cluster Dagger. I don't know what it does. Oh, we actually have someone else we need to talk to before we start buying stuff. I just realized we need this money for something else. I'm glad I read down. Leave town through the south exit and put a trainer in your party. Find one of the frog enemies called Cornago and deal approximately 800 damage to her, so not enough to kill it. Now use the trainer's catch to catch the frog. Return to Kelp Village and examine the well at the lower left corner. If you give that frog you just caught, along with a total of 10,000 gold, he'll give you the Cornago's Gourd. How are you supposed to discover that? Goodness gracious. Let's go get our Requiem first. 1, 2, 3, 4. The ceremony is so you'll come back safely. And I pray for your safety and want to give you this song. It really works on zombies and monsters. We need this money for something else every time you have money. It's true. Reason why flying dragons went extinct.
The frog, the frog, the frog!
Okay, so we need to go find a frog enemy. And then he's going to need a bunch of money because he's a jerk. So we're going to do some farming. Question is, can I just do about 800 damage to something? So what we're looking for... Need someone with the catch command. She does not have catch, but we can actually switch her job over to that for a little bit. Where is trainer? That's monk. There it is. Now she'll have catch there. And I will go with summon. Oh, we don't have any body armor they can equip. That sucks. It'll be fine. It'll be fine for a round. Okay, so we need to find ourselves a frog. So we need a Carnago. Hey, right off the bat. Okay, so you stab that. You fight this guy. Of course you slowed her. I just need to kill off his little friends. I'll have Ferris try and soften this. That is pretty close. We need to probably get a little bit more damage on him. And you just start taking out the guy in the back. Ah, shit, he ran away! To catch the frog, you have to go on this one long time traveling side quest to recraft a sword to gift to it. What is the random abilities she's using? And we just learned something, by the way. We're doing random dances. So that just gives us dancer abilities randomly. That is wild. Nobody has white magic equipped, so time to potion up. I just need a Carnugo. I kind of wish he wouldn't have run away. That would have been a very nice way to get him. I kind of just want one by itself, but I don't think that is a formation that can spawn. Gummy liquid, Temptango. Oh, and we converted it to our side. I should probably put that dagger on Ferris while we're running Thief, just so they do random crap. At the same time, I do rely on Ferris for actual, like, controlled damage, though. We must catch ourselves a frog. Okay, fight you. And everybody else start fighting this. That is actually a good one, because that got rid of the really annoying guy. You keep trying to catch the guy there. That was not enough to kill it. That sucks. This should be enough to catch this, hopefully. We'll find out soon. Still need to weaken it more. Think Ferris is going to be too much damage. God damn it. Dancing Dagger has 4 outcomes: HP drain, MP drain, normal hit, and big hit. Been a hot minute since you used it. I'm getting irritated at these fucking frogs. We just don't do just the right amount of damage to catch it either, though. It's kind of one of those annoying kind of intermediary things where we have to kind of like slowly pick away at it with just the right guys. We will make it, one way or another. Trying to think how much further we want to push it today. And yeah, the animation for this one takes for freaking ever. I wonder how many times we can do that. He's giving me all the tonics. I don't have a sword to give it. Except for through its face. Unfortunately. You really do like sliming him, don't you? Sorry, sliming them. We will eventually get this damn frog. Have hell or high waters in this swamp. It's good money anyway. Going for it. I don't even know what the Carnago's gourd does. We found a ridicule. That is one that we actually haven't seen before. Ninja throw is just aggressive gifting. I like that one. I really like that one. Here, catch. And it looks like a city skyline in the background to me. I don't know if anyone else has been staring at that each and every fight that we've gotten into. I be looking at it. I know it's supposed to be something like Basalt Mountains or something, but looks like a city. Looks like we're playing The Sims. Or Sim City. Oh, I might just have to equip Flea at this point. I was just curious if we could catch the cat, throw it out in the next fight. Because I haven't actually used that ability. We do have 4 characters that can use catch. Thing is, we don't have the gear for them to all be in that class at the same time. Okay, so fight there. Summon. I want to see if this will actually work. It might do too much damage. But if it does about 400 and something damage, it did too much damage. But that does open up the idea of maybe, hear me out, opening with a Shiva to do 700 and some odd damage, or even using a Reina Shiva, which would be stronger. Of course, then we'd have to wait until she could capture it again. our weak little... I'm playing music. So I think I see what I might want to do. Because that was 720. So we can, like, eke out... Okay, so job, ability... Change you over to white magic. You get different equipment, so you have better magic damage. Maybe that's gonna be enough. Just barely eke it up, just a pinch. Because all I have to do is catch the frog. I don't have to go any further than that. That might be enough to push it up to 800. I'm not too worried about dying against these guys. Yeah, we could get screwed by paralyzes, but eh. Not too scared by that. So Shiva is the one we want to be using on the other group, so we'll just stick on it so we remember to use it. Want to see about how much damage it does to this guy. I don't remember how much it did to the other Aqua Zone, but I think they are resistant to it anyway. Punching cats. Not exactly a great pastime. I'm just hoping that this does right around 800 damage. To the frog. Like, I don't know the math for these, so... Watch me run out of mana before we encounter another one. Don't think that's going to happen. We'd have to do, I think it's like a dozen or so casts of it. Because I think we still have triple digit, and it only costs 10. Summons are pretty good mana efficiency-wise. Yeah, we have 130. We should be fine. We can do 13 casts of it. We will encounter a frog before then. Okay, so target that guy. Because he is our paralyzed bastard. We do a summon there. Please let it be under 800. 756. Catch. God damn it, Nappa. We're gonna be doing this all day, aren't we? Little bastard got his turn before she did. You little shit. You shit. One thing I could do, and this is what I'm probably gonna end up having to do, it's holding on Geralf's turn until it acts, and then doing it, but that is very risky. For one very obvious reason, we could get her paralyzed before that. Because the snake will likely still be alive. Does the bard have stop song? I believe so, actually. Let me go check. Nope, strength, requiem, love, and tempt. I don't think we get stop song until later, do we? I'm gonna damn it Nappa my way all the way to victory. You know this, right? I said before hell and high water. That water be getting high. Silence. Groovy. No, we have strengths. We have some songs, but not the ones we need, sadly. I have a time mage. I don't think I have stop, though. I think I have slow. And this is also doing decent things for our money. But I'd rather not have to spend the rest of the stream farming this. I want to get... We will get this before we end the stream. That is plain and simple. At least, I think we will. I can't guarantee anything because I can't tell the future, but... Okay, let him attack. Do a Shiva. It did a critical, so that's good. It's Love Song? Ooh. Okay, so we'll do a Love Song on Galif's next turn. And hopefully get it. Sing Love Song. God damn it. So I should open with a love song and just beat it down. Okay. Have a good meal, Daladon. Hopefully it tastes exceptionally good. Your lasagna. I do like myself some lasagna. I have some frozen lasagna in there. That's actually not half bad. And I put him on the silver harp. That way we can kind of eke the damage in. Because if I remember correctly, you have to assign the song each turn, right? It's not a perpetual during the fight. If it is, we'll still figure it out. And I will always paralyze you. Woo, woo. Hopefully it actually impacts him as well. Love Song does indeed need to be recast. Okay. So I could Love Song, do an attack, Love Song again. Which seems like a reasonable thing to do, right? Stop in the name of love before I break your ass. Think it over. I'm gonna try this. No, you bastard, you crit. First Fiesta run, you killed one of the super bosses by having 3 characters spamming stop song while the 4th slowly killed it. Sadly, I don't think this has as many super bosses as the other ones. I'm trying to think if there are any super bosses in this, besides like going to get Mime and stuff like that. The one time I don't want Bart's to get a crit, the guy gets it. We learned Mug. So we got one more level left to go on Thief. There's two, yeah. Mime and... I'm trying to remember. What is the other one? Actually, might not have fought it before. Unless you're talking about, like, the game end boss. Omega and Shinryu. Those do not sound familiar. So I have to keep an eye out for them. I mean, Galif needs some levels anyway, so it's not hurting that much. We're probably already over 20 grand. Yeah, we are. He'll catch up eventually. There we go. Come on, let it be the right fight. It's not the right fight. You don't have to worry about missing them, but you won't spoil where they are. Okay. We're just like all status effects all the time right now. With that dancing dagger. Convert, catch, control. I shouldn't have had Bart's try and speed through that. I should have just taken it slow. Drop the stop song. Take out the other two. Oh, he didn't get stopped. He didn't get stopped. That's not good. I wish there was a visual indicator if they did get stopped. But unfortunately, there really isn't one. Okay, so you do the love song. We'll stab twice with Ferris. You just stick on catch and just keep trying. You defend. You fight. Stop song. You steal. Try catching. And you fight. He doesn't have anything. This is fine. Do a love song again. Just trying to whittle him down to where we can actually get to him. Still need to weaken him some more. Hopefully this will be enough. The damage on that keeps going down. So I'm gonna have to... No, fucking Christ almighty. This is actually getting on my nerves at this point. Just a little bit. I am bound and determined to do this, but it's actually getting on my nerves. I'm going to change Ferris over to... No, actually, we'll change Bart over to something. What can you be that doesn't do a ton of damage? What do you have that sucks? That's what I was thinking as well. That is what I was thinking as well. And really, it should work regardless, because I'll be stopping the other enemies as well. So we can just kind of pick them apart slowly. He was on steel. And just have the two of them fight? Yeah, I mean, we can. Stop song is super useful because it affects so many things but has a pretty short duration. Okay. I mean, if somebody started randomly singing love songs at me in the middle of, like, a life or death battle, I probably would be kind of taken aback for a short second as well. So I can't argue with that, being that logic. You can have bard levels on characters that don't need bard levels. We're cheese grinding. It's fine. So far, none of the enemies have really required that much cheese anyway, so... And yes, I am just holding down the button while the game plays for me. I'm just kind of like guessing on stuff. Let's see if we can actually get the group of enemies that we want. Before we do that, though, magic, Reyna, just to be on the safe side. There you go. Get everybody healed up. Yippee-ki-yoozle. I know, super exciting. Okay, so fight that guy. Sing love song, sing your love song, baby. I mean, getting your mana back, that's one thing to do in the middle of a battle like this, I guess. So we'll take out the other enemies first, and then we'll go after Frog. I suppose I could control Frog as well. And just have it defend or something like that instead of escape. In fact, I think I might try that with Bart's, try and get a control in on it instead. Oh, it doesn't even... It just completely failed there. That sucked. Oh, we got it. We got it controlled. I guess I'll steal from it while I'm here. Oh, we can't steal from it while we're here. Okay. If it's controlled, nope, that doesn't actually help. Okay. So I think it is stop song time. There's one. I gotta do this. Do a Toad song on your own Toad. you get to... Oh, I think I still have one more stab left to do on it. And yeah, as long as I have it under control... There's one more stab. It gets it to turn around. No! I think we might have broken its AI. Because it's stopped. So it doesn't realize it's being attacked? I don't know the mechanics that are going on here. Okay, so it is no longer frozen anymore. That means we need to love song it again. I think I see what's happening is whenever it is shut down by love song, it just won't do its ability. How many more of these do we need? So as soon as we see it do frog song, we need to not be punching it. What the hell? God damn. It's the hard drive caddy going out, I think. I'll transfer stuff off of this later. How many more hits do you need? It's like it's going to sleep or something, the drive. It's the same thing that happened before. Oh, no, it's going to turn. No! Please do not get away from us. Do not run away after all that. Okay, so you get to keep singing Love Song. If he gets away from us now, I'm going to be mad. Okay, so you get to punch him again. You defend. How much more do I need to weaken you, my friend? Probably several more hits if I had to take a wild guess. So I'm just going to hold down the button, and what we get is what we get. We're only doing, like, 13 damage to him. It's going down because I think this might be a % damage, which is really going to make this take for freaking ever. But there's only so much we can do. So here's my theory. My theory is after we see a 10 damage, we will catch him. That's my theory. So I think we'll catch him this time or next time. Because I think we're getting to the point where his life is so low. Or would it be 8? Because our goal is to get him 800 down. So that would put him at about 800 and something life. So is it 8 that we need to be looking for? We're doing science now. We have moved past doing this just for the item. We are doing freaking science. I am GLaDOS here. Because there's science to do. I don't remember the GLaDOS song, unfortunately. I have the voice for it in my head, but beyond that. Pushing through. How much more weak do you need to be there, bud? My guy, my buddy. Buddy. I suppose I could scan him and see how much life he's at. We could learn kind of how that's functioning. Finally! Ah! We got him. We got him, kids! I'm snoozing that. In we go. Okay, where are you at, well man? The frog. Brought you a frog. Yeah, sure. Bound and determined. Got ourselves the Cornago's Gourd. What does it do? I don't know. Makes catching monsters easier. Groovy. We'll probably never use it. But we got it. And there's the quick save. And that ad is telling me that we have been going for 4 hours. 4 hours. Forever. Let me see. Is this who I think it is that's streaming? That is not who I thought it was. Let's see. What is everybody doing today? Nope, that's a collectathon. You are doing Final Fantasy 14. Like I said, that's what it says they're doing. Yeah, they're doing Final Fantasy 14. Who do I raid? I'm raiding Locke. Since I did torment him earlier. So go wish Locke of War a good day. And I will see you guys next time. What is going on with this? Oh, you're raiding me. I didn't even realize I was getting raided as I was raiding out. Hey, Sorless. You caught me at the end of the stream. I'm sorry. I'll go check out your channel after this, though. What were you playing? Final Fantasy V. I'm raiding you into a friend's channel. But yeah, been enjoying Final Fantasy V. How far in are you? Out of curiosity. And which version as well. About through with World 2? We're about, I would say, a little bit under halfway through World 2, if I'm guessing. Oh, first time playing through? Then I won't spoil things for you. Not my first time playing through. I've played through actually a few times, but I am a bit out of practice because it's been over 20 years. My first time was on the SNES version as well. Well, hopefully you're enjoying it, and I will be back with more of it tomorrow around the same time. And I'll go check out your channel after this. But we're raiding off to Locke. He's playing Automobilista, and I am almost out of my little timer there, so thanks again for the raid, and hopefully you all have a great day.